Beans. Beans and toast. Waffle. Check one. Check one. Hi, Amy. Yellow. Amy, you are now at 38 points. Hello. Hi, Sweet Bay.
I said good day.
Great day. Great day. Going well so far. Going well. None complaints. Huh. Interesting. How are you? Did I just miss a spot? I did. How is your day going, Sweepy?
What the fuck is that?
A painting, Jan. Damn it. Dry to the touch, everybody, by the way. Well, I'm sorry about that. Remember I guys told you everything? You know, this is dry to the touch. That's because it's warm and I use lead white. This is all dry. Dry to the touch. Less than 48 hours ago. Hi, Marianne. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, Marianne. How are you? So that's one of the big benefits of lead white. Not only does it make this stronger, right? But it really does help with a quicker drying time. That's probably why it works so well for glazing, too, back in the day. Because not only was it their only white, really, but it allowed them to glaze things in a reasonable amount of time instead of having to wait a week for it to be dry to the touch. With a lot of modern pigments are slower at drying. Like cadmiums take a while. I don't think pyrols actually take a long time, but I think quinacridons are medium. But like titanium white is a fairly slow drying pigment. There's a few. You're doing okay? Well, thank you for joining me, Marianne. Well, that's good, Sweet Bee. And I love having you here as well. I love having everybody here as long as your name isn't Greenbag. If your name isn't Greenbag, then you're set. All right. So, I did some measuring. You better. Oh my God! I did some measuring. These glasses are too much down by I think like a ½ inch to 3/4 of an inch. I might have to put that in a case. A do not touch case. Well, you know what we'll do? We'll have that, Jan, in case anybody wants me to send. I'll create a collection of Alizarin Crimsons to make sure that people don't use it. But yeah, so the glasses are too far down. This dimension from the edge is actually fairly good. The chin to the top is fairly good. So it's the bottom of the nose and the bottom of the glasses are too far up. I mean, too far down. So I got to move them up to like probably here-ish. But we're going to check those measurements as we go. I have my right angle. I also brought out, for anybody who's familiar with these, my calipers. This is stuff that engineers have. With it being dry. Yeah, I paint over it, Sweepy. I just get to paint over it. See, in the oil painting world, our Control Z, our undo button or delete layer, is simply just putting paint on top of it. That's our Control Z. One other important note too, though, is right. This layer had thick paint. It also had oil paint with oil. So I have to make sure that I'm not going to paint with with a lot of medium on top of this. Right? I got to keep this paint fairly thick. I'll still use oleo gel, but I'll probably edge on using a little bit more impasto medium from the start, just to make sure that we have proper drying. Okay? Or proper polymerization. I gotta check that measurement too. It's like right at half. Oh, it's not important to let it dry completely. But I wanted it to be dry to the touch because painting on... So that needs to come up, I think. But Sweepy, painting on tacky paint is very difficult. So that's why I didn't do 2 back-to-back days. Oh. So that went too far down, so that needs... Hold on. Where is it? It's like 1.75. It needs to come up a little bit. Not ready for that yet, Jake. Yes, Sweepy, it's just a matter of that. I've painted on tacky paint before, and it just makes things tough. So it's not technically a true Alla Prima, but anytime I put down paint onto it, like, you know, it'll essentially, you know, conceptually be wet into wet, except, right, you know, like the first one I go over this, but it's not a huge deal. Right, painting on layers, you can achieve more detail, and you can provide different effects, right? I personally just don't like that, and my goal is to be able to do a painting, always to do a painting from start to finish. However, that doesn't mean we can't compromise on the fact that some paintings deserve more than one session, right? So I'm not doing multiple sessions for an effect or for specific detail. It's because I want to give it enough time, right? But like if I'm just painting like a couple apples and stuff like that, I don't need to spend 16 hours on a couple apples, right? And I'm training myself to actively paint just faster in general. But so yeah. What distance is that? It's roughly 6. What'd I do with that? What did I just do with that? Step 3. Painting goes right there, yeah. That's kind of dead on, but I need to... That angle, though, is wrong. So this angle needs to come in more like that. It's right at 6. Oh, I have proportional dividers. I don't like them that much. Don't like them that much. Fucker! To me, I don't know. I wasn't using them exactly as intended, but I always ended up like, I just like, measuring certain anchor points seems more effective to me. Unfollowed. Oh my god! Hi, DM. Today's the day you're watching the entire stream. Today's the day, huh? Thank you, DM, for agreeing to watch the entire stream. Why would you be afraid when you promised it? What is there to be afraid of? I remember several promises being made. DM. I remember a lot of promises. Afternoon. Mudworks. How are you? Miranda. Thank you, DM. We aim to try here. Sorry, but otherwise good. Yeah. It is and it isn't, right? I think that's like how you view these things. Like, I did use a grid on this one, DM. So, considering that like we have to keep the dimensions of the faces proportionally correct. So I did use a grid on this one, and we're gonna do a little bit of measuring. All right, let's get the paint on. We have titanium white, lead white.
Fool this man!
Oh. Tit white, boo. Oh, yeah. Agreed. Boo! What's annoying about titanium white is that it has a lot of great properties to it. It is stronger tinting. It is opaque, very opaque, right? And it's white, very rare. It does have its place, right? It does have great properties in certain contexts. The problem is that it's essentially the only non-deadly usable white, and it is extremely, extremely cold, right? Temperature-wise. And that just fucks everything up. If titanium white was neutral, it would be the best paint pigment out there. / most useful. Most useful. But so what ends up happening with titanium white is that it makes color mixing a lot more complex. It's as cold as ice. And it's willing to sacrifice our love. We gotta make paint soon, everybody. We need to make some burnt umber. We need to make some more ultramarine blue. Probably a good idea to make some titanium whites. Betrayal! Nini DM. Nini. Thank you, I appreciate it. You have a good rest. Oh, fantastic, DM. Awesome. Well, I'll let you back out of your promise this one time. Nini. Nini, DM. Oh my god. Where'd GM go? Alright, so instead of cobalt teal and viridian green, we're just going to use phthalo blue because there are some things on this that I think plain phthalo blue will be beneficial on, so we're not going to use viridian. Since I want phthalo blue for the unique end that it gives us, we don't need the cobalt teal or viridian. I think in this context it's meant for night-night. A shortened view of night-night. Yeah. I say it to my niece, or we say it to my niece for like a no, 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 a ni. I forget what language. I think it might be related to Portuguese. But, so this is just impasto medium. This is because phthalo blue is so strong that we can water this down and still get very good mixing properties. It helps show you its true color as well. Motherfucker! How are you, Salt? We've already shed enough. We've already shed enough of my blood. All right. I'm doing fine, Senor Cell. Doing fine. All right. So we got our paints out. Not shitting blood very shedding. I do shit blood though, regularly, because that's a normal healthy poo. Just all water, all blood. It's canonical here. Does it not? Yeah, see? It's canonical. We also need to make some more impasto medium, because I just go through this stuff, huh? Alright. My thoughts exactly. Except that that's how my poos have always been. Alright. So to go over the paints again, we have titanium white, lead white, bismuth vanadate yellow medium, pyrrole red scarlet, ultramarine blue, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, phthalo blue, burnt umber. This is oleo gel, which is the medium, and this is impasto medium, which is just chalk, bentonite, silica, and oil, and it's meant to extend pigments. Most likely, Mud. Thanks, Rob. How you doing, bud? You motherfucker! Maddie! Don't you laugh at me. Don't you laugh at me. Rob, your last few paintings were really, really impressive. Really like that. I like that watermelon especially. So wonderful work. And now we need brushes. Oh, fantastic. I'd be sad. I'd be safe. I don't think I'm going to need that. We'll use you. Hey, Rob, what city were you? You don't need to tell me your exact city, but I might take you up on that plein air, and I might be moving, I think, closer to where you're at in the future, Rob. So I might take you up on that plein air painting at some point. Oh yeah, Rob's probably in ads. Why do you threaten me like this, Maddie? Why do you threaten me like this? Can't I just relax? Abridge you? Okay. I'm looking at... Where the fuck is bridge view? Oh my god! Ches! How are you, Ches? You didn't have to do this, but it is appreciated. Alright, go pee. Welcome in, everybody. You are now stuck. You're all now stuck here for all of eternity. Well, good, Enox. Welcome in. This is oil painting. We'll harass Chaz to get her lonks when she gets back from her poo. But yeah. Those are my links. If you want to see more of my work, check out the Instagram. If you want to see prints, you want to see homemade, handmade, badly made watercolors. They're for sale on my fourth wall, including prints as well around my fourth wall. Thank you, Enox. So if you're a watercolor painter, this oil painter makes watercolors. And yeah. If you have any questions, please let me know. We generally work from start to finish. This is one of the rare paintings where I'm spending multiple sessions on. And this is a commission too. You don't eat the goddamn watercolors. You don't eat them. I have not condoned that. These people are just perverts. Thank you, Mud. Well, Maddie, you personally shouldn't. Maddie, you personally shouldn't. All right. Let's, No, the Atsatsu, cadmium pigments are not toxic by ingestion. Cadmium pigments are not toxic by ingestion. They are only they have a higher rate of toxicity when inhaling them. If you inhale dry cadmium pigment, that has an FDA cancer link. That is a little bit loose, but it was enough for them to, based on the study, to make that claim. However, by eating cadmium paints or ingesting them, it is not inherently toxic. That's a good anecdote, Jan. Not mice, pigs. Pigs, Mud. They fed pigs pounds upon pounds of cadmium pigments, and there was no what's it, correlative health damage from that. Sniffing, well, that wouldn't do anything to you, Maddie. If you were to take that pigment, grind it into a fine dust, and breathe it in, then it would be. Yeah, that was like the description used to me in like the thing I read, Mud. It was, mounds of cadmium pigment. So, no, not nose pigments, you fuckers. But like all pigments though from breathing in are significantly dangerous. So if you're around dry pigment in any capacity, you want to wear proper dust inhalation protective measures, and you don't want air movement. Apparently, I read the safest conditions with a lot of dust is a low air movement. Yeah, don't inhale any particulate. Good. Yeah, I mean, hell, sawdust is very dangerous too. And as well as in the ceramics world too. Okay. Clay dust, yep. Yeah, like if you're sanding stuff down regularly, the most dangerous ones that people don't seem to do it often enough are spray painters. People who use spray paint as their medium, and I don't see them wearing any type of motherfucker. Lizzie! Talking about safety. If you spray paint a lot, please God wear respiratory protection. And if you do woodwork or you do a lot of sanding, right? If you're doing sanding of wood or if you're sanding down like antiques with like the stains or like epoxy coats over them, please, Lord, wear breathing protection. Yep, and anytime you're aerosolizing anything. Oh, I bet it was, Chaz. Chaz, post your links. Give me those links, Chaz. So far, Lizzie, they despise it. They say they're going to destroy it once they get it. I hope your poo was good, Chaz. Now, give me your links. Yeah, I mean, it's just not, it's just not common enough. True, Lizzie. There we go. Everybody must follow Chaz right now or else. Or else. Sorry, I'm just chopping down one of my new brushes. Yeah. We know it wasn't a P, Chez. All right. So what we found out was this is too low. I don't lie. I've never told a lie. I've never told a lie. Never told a lie. Good, Enox. Good. Good. Okay. We got a color. Let's verify the measurement. So this measurement is going to be bottom of the nose and our right. So 5.42, let's say. I have never lied. 5.42 inches. Said 5.42. Good enough. This is a math stream. So this is the bottom. God, it's like all the way up there. That should be the bottom of the glasses. Pop quiz. I could even go up a little bit higher. All right, whoever gets this the fastest gets an oily point, all right? What is the integral of 2x? What is the integral of 2x? First one to get it gets an oily point. Green, no. Y, no. C, no. Malachite, no. F you. Nope. X, nope, not X. That's the closest one I've seen, though. The integral of 2x. X divided by 2? Nope. There it is. Maddie gets it right. X squared. X squared is the integral of 2x. Hi, Pickles. Look at you, Maddie, getting the math question right. Maddie, you're at 16. It was not, Ches. It was not. Maddie, you're at 16. You're at 16 according to my calculations. Math trivia now? It came up organically, Shasta. You guys want another math? You guys want another math question? Unsubs and leaves. No! No, Shasta! F no. Alright, I'll stop. Nerd alert, Maddie. Fine, this is just a question for Maddie. This is just a question for Maddie then. Maddie, you want another math question? I'll ask you another one for an oily point. Maddie, what is sine of pi? What is sin pi equal to? 4 slices. It is, Mud. It is. It's an important painting. It's an important painting, Salt. And a difficult one. Is that your final answer, Maddie? Is that your final answer, Maddie? Maddie, you are correct. Sine of pi is 0. Is 0. We wanted to check cooking time. Thank you so much for the raid, Ches. Whoa, what the fuck? Getting a glare from that, I think. I'm trying, Mud. Damn it. Yeah, that stuff is frustrating, Shasta. I don't disagree with you. Okay. Wait, let's measure that. Yeah, it was the glasses. It was the glasses. Okay, so those glasses went too high. Let's go brighter. Let's see. 5.7 something. It's a little over 6. Yeah, it's about right there. Okay. Como esta, bitches? Welcome in, King. How you doing, bud? Let's see. That's probably gonna be too much. Probably gonna be too much. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe not. That's annoying, King. Hi, Omizu. Welcome in, bud. Hope you're well. You bet they are. You bet they are, King. Okay. Let's... Jesus Christ. This brush is so fucking stiff. I keep on ending up pulling that one out. Let's try that. So that's 8. Thanks, Shasta. I mean, this is the future, everybody. What you're seeing right now is going to be my palette of the future. One thing that I might go back to straight Pyro Red, Shasta. I might be. You're going crazy, Omizu. Why is that? Shasta, I like Scarlet, but I don't know if it works as well as regular Pyro Red in this palette. That's one thing I'm waffling on. But otherwise, the other colors are pretty set in stone. I guess the other thing that you could make an argument for getting rid of is this yellow. But I think there's value in having this yellow. Yeah, I think so, Shasta. Because there are times where you just need that bright, saturated red. And I think it leaning that much closer to yellow has made it less useful in certain situations. It's something I'm keeping track of, and it's anecdotal in my head. But I grew to like Pyro Red a lot. So, it could just be one of those things where it's just like I'm just figuring it out a bit and, go from there. I will clarify, though, Shastas, I don't think it's a bad color. And I think if I wouldn't be unhappy if it was there. It's just more of like... And I think it might stem from my affinity for Pyro Red. Oh, geez, that sucks, Omizu. King, it depends on the brand. So that's not unusual for a company like Rublev for it to happen because they don't use stabilizers or emulsifiers, right? So when I say companies use additives, additives are not the worst thing. They still detract from the overall volume of pigment, but basically it's not unusual. Yeah, oily discharge is not a bad thing. It happens to every one of my colors essentially, and that's because I don't use emulsifiers or stabilizers as additives within the paint. This happens to Rublev colors. It's something that is unavoidable for some pigments. Oh, that's so frustrating, Omizu. So now if it was entirely like that, King, if the whole tube was like that, I would say then that is a shitty product from the company. But for it being initial, no, I don't think that's a bad thing. And nor is that an unusual thing. What brand is it, King? What brand is it? You'll know more, but that is not a cause for concern yet. That is not a cause for concern initially. And I used to think it was, King. I used to think it was. But then I learned and I noticed that, every one of my paints that I make myself has oily discharge at some point. Yeah, it was what is it? Was that Schmenke or Schminky that does that? Rublev does that too, Jan. Rublev does that too. They put them in buckets and they let the oil separate to help avoid that issue. But the excess oil separate, but it will still. There's no way to completely prevent that. So what they do, Shasta, is they let it sit in buckets and they let the separation happens, and then they remove that excess oil and they only tube what's left. But Schminky also does use, Schminky is not pure pigment and oil. I think they also use resins in there as a standard in their. Creamy, yeah. I mean, it really just goes to what your priorities are. I mean, like I said, additives and stabilizers are used because people don't like that separation. A lot, I did it too. It is natural to think that is a low quality oil paint when oil comes out. When you open up the thing, it is a reality of paint. It's just a reality of paint. Yep, splooges just happen. The additives will generally make it more fluffy, and I guess usually like the term that is used for those are emulsifiers, right? So right, emulsification like mayonnaise, right, is emulsified, and so they want what people seem to like, or what seems to be the company's goal when making paint is to make a fluffy, stable paint. That's true, Maddie. Yeah, so you'll see the most variety of, I don't even want to say opinions, but more so the methodology of making umbers specifically. So umbers have manganese in it. It's a drying agent, right? So if there's any regular air exposure to umbers, they will dry quickly in the tube because of the manganese. Some companies, not some, the only company where it does this, and how I make my burnt umber, and my burnt umber is the most stable in tubes out of all my paints, by the way, is Rublev and I mix bodied oil into it, right? Stand oil, in addition to regular oil when making it. And that seems to help a lot with its consistency and texture and stability in this case. Bodied oil. Yeah, bodied oil is another name for stand oil, Ches. And what that is stand oil is the historical term. Bodied oil is the industry term. And what that means is it's linseed oil it's just linseed oil that the dry polymerization process has started on. So the particle sizes are bigger, which makes it more like, yeah. But it makes it more like the consistency of honey, and it has different drying and flow properties. Bodied oil. The historical term is stand oil. You're curious what stand oil is? Stand oil was that. What the hell? Jan! B-Town. Fucker! What the hell? Bugger! Ow! My nards! Ow! Ooh, I fell on my keys! Is there anything more frustrating than trying to answer your phone when it's stuck to the bottom of your jeans pocket? That is extreme. I know exactly what you're talking about, Jan. Ah! 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 My mangoes! I have never had that. I did have my car towed a few times in college, though. So it's a similar feeling. I have frustration and infuriated pretty close. Let's see. Might need to make a green. And I might need to make a green out here. I could just use this pile. Okay. Looked out of Walmart and couldn't find my car. I'm panicking because my dog was in it. Did you at least get your keep your groceries? Sounds like you know from experience. Well, that's good. Nope. Was it that dark? Am I going too deep with that again? $5.071. Let's see. Right there, yeah. It's even higher. Am I going what? Too deep, like down. And I am. No, that's all right. It's not a good view. Beans and toast. Is that? And dark values can be very tough. Yeah, right. Don't let. No. Here I am struggling. Here I am struggling. You're just having the time of your life. Yeah, Subway. Last time I got Subway, 'twas not good. Yeah, they're not even that cheap anymore. I mean, all fast food isn't even really cheap anymore. It's like there's no fucking point to it. I mean, it depends on the bulk you buy, and it depends on certain things you buy. I mean, I'm pretty confident I can make myself a damn good sandwich from going to the store for $10. But I'm sure if I bought more of said stuff, I could make them for less than, like, I can make myself a pretty damn good hamburger for like $3. And how you doing, Oxford? You might like airbrush if you like pressure washing. Well, because all the veggies are sitting around for days. Boop, 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 boop. Ba-doo, ba-doo. Fucker! Don't you fucker me! Uh-uh!
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Absolutely not, Jan. You are not, nor have you ever, been repressed by me. Yeah, you had what, 4 different types or 5 different types? Just over 9. 8? Holy, did you buy multiples of some? Just wow. Okay. Oh shit. It's that far? Oh. That's about it. Okay, no. Even more? What is this? Fucking, it's this brush? God damn it, I hate this brush. Okay, I'm throwing that brush out. Brand new brush I'm throwing out because I can't use it. It's not been softening up. Thank you, Oxford. Art of the train. Art of the... I don't know, this is drunken man art. Even though I don't drink. Wake me at the stuff. We're drunk? You're drunk. You're drunk, Maddie. For always left. Always left and always tails over heads. Tails never fails. See, how does that make sense? $4.3. Absolutely I am. Absolutely I am, Oxford. Interesting. What the fuck is going on here? Fuck. That's 4. I don't know why I'm struggling with this so much, everybody, but I am. But I am. Don't know why. But these glasses are giving me Miyagi. Giving me Miyagi. Yeah, Mizu, but in this context, I don't have anywhere to ground that to, so it's kind of meaningless for me at this point. I don't have a good anchor point. It's a... What is it? It's a... It's a ploy by the company, though, for, you know, specific places. The struggle is real, Mizu. Franchise. I think Subway has had a lot of issues with their franchise rules, and apparently they've been pretty abusive. Not sure, Oxford. Yeah. That not yeah, I wasn't even mentioning that, but yeah, you know, you're right. You're right. Yeah. You would think so. But I don't know if you heard about it. Like, apparently their dues from their franchisees were, like, incredibly high. So what they'd do is they'd sell the franchise agreements pretty cheaply, but then they'd you could only buy from them like most franchises, but then they would charge you. Apparently, most owners of franchises were making less than minimum wages for the time they'd have to put it into them, essentially. A bit, yeah, a bit. Sometimes, sometimes Oxford, but not always. Well, thank you, Big Fish. bear hug. Thank you. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum bum bum. Yep, I agree with you. Still figuring out some things, but I agree. Thank you, Chris. How you doing, bud? Hope you've been well. We are getting there. How have you been, Chris? How's the stream been treating you? Just staying cool? Yeah. I feel like I haven't seen you stream for a bit. Because I would lurk you every once in a while. But I feel like I haven't seen you much recently. Oh, nice. Well, fantastic. For anyone who doesn't know, Chris is a streamer as well. And you ought to watch him or else. And that is a legally binding threat. Signed, stamped, delivered by my lawyer, Dia. Total time, Fruity Moo? Like, when did I start, or this, or when did I start doing this painting? I started in October 2021 is when I did my first oil painting. October 2021. First ever, yep. Yep, I could show you my first painting. I got it on my phone. What? Oh, hot damn, Bracket. Welcome in, bud. 5, okay. Not bad. Most people would be satisfied with that. Let's show the first oil painting. Let's see, let's find it. Let's see. There it is. That was my first painting here. Wait, maybe. you see that. Hold on. Nope. I did, I painted miniatures. That was, God, that is actually more accurate color-wise. But, yep, just a flower with a weird background. So that was the first. Maybe. I can tell you I enjoy it a lot. Here, I'll go through my first few paintings, right? First. Oh, wait, that's a Warhammer. That was my second. That was the second. This was the third. Yeah, Chris, how I got into this is I was painting Warhammer minis. I got back into it. I do not, Fruity Moo. Here's another flower I did. I've done a lot of paintings, Fruity Moo, and time-wise, I put in a lot of time in that, during this time period. But I did also. That was an early one. I mean, I've done, since I started, somewhere in the range of 150 to 160 paintings. Something like that. This was my first portrait. That was my first portrait. And time-wise, I've spent a lot of time painting in that time period. So yeah, this one here. Yeah, so this one, I took this picture October 22nd, 2021. Can you see that? There it is. October 22nd, 2021 is when I did this. So then that first one was, I'll give you the exact date if it's on here. October 3rd. October 3rd, 2021. First painting. Leg end. But so how I got into it, I was painting Warhammer miniatures. I got back into Warhammer. I did it as a kid. And so like this is one that like I painted, and I got back into Warhammer about 3 years ago, about 3 months before I did the oils, and I found out that people painted Warhammer miniatures with oil paints. And I decided to try it because my family had like student grade oil paints lying around. So I gave it a try with that. It went terribly, and I'm like, oh, I should do a practice painting so I understand how to use oils. And then I literally have never painted another Warhammer miniature since then. Yeah, that's how it happened. That's how it happened. And it's just I just like kind of always really enjoyed. Now I didn't know right away that I was never gonna paint Warhammer, but I always just I just always felt good about painting oil with oil paints, and so I just continued to do so because I enjoyed it. Well, I will say, Fruity Moo, I don't like advice in painting of thinking less, and that's from me. That's the goal, bracket. That's the goal. I've thought about it, Chris. I just don't like painting from like cartoon or animated references. To me, it takes away a lot of the. It's the same argument of painting from pictures. It takes away a lot of the creativity that I've grown to really like and challenge of painting. That's true. Well, maybe if we learn to stop playing Warhammer, we can. Now, granted, I don't play Warhammer at the moment. I still watch like YouTube content on Warhammer, actually, a decent amount of it too, because I love the like story. I love the lore, but I just don't have the time to do that when I'm like because this hobby trumps that essentially. Just I enjoy this a lot more than I did painting Warhammer. I did not play the last Rogue Trader game. Are you talking about like the computer game? Or are you talking about like the old D&D style Warhammer campaign? Because I always wanted to do that, Chris. I wanted to do a role play campaign with the Rogue Trader rules. Yeah, I have not played that one. I did see that and was curious, but I haven't looked back into it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I didn't know that they had like the D&D version of it. It made sense, and their rules were a bit interesting. It was an unforgiving game though, where you were role playing as like a rogue trader ship, going around doing stuff like that. There is a podcast called One Shot Podcast. It's a comedic one, but they do like single runs or like 2 to 3 episode runs of role playing, tabletop role playing games. And they did Rogue Trader for a 3-parter there that was fucking hilarious. I might go listen to that back tonight. But I would recommend listening to that if you want to see some idea on the rules too. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Getting back to the overthinking, Fruity Moo, is I think that fundamentally fundamental to art and painting and drawing and everything is the need to be actively thinking about everything. And so I as a point of advice, I actually tell people to to actually try and think about things more, but take it slower if you need to. Not sure. They were on a D100 system though. For that Rogue Trader game, it was a D100 system instead of a D20. Thank you, Maddie. Don't nerd me, fucker. I am anything but a nerd. Would a nerd be talking about a Warhammer TTRPG openly to other people and podcasts that did a comedic version of it? Would a nerd be doing that? Riddle me that, Riddler. I believe so. But the rules were very unforgiving when I looked them up. Exactly. You know what's up. Ahem. Fruity Moo, I also, you also are much busier than I, considering that you have a family and kids and stuff like that. So I also recognize how much easier it is for me to actually get time or figure out time to paint, just because of my commitments are a lot different than a lot of people. No worries, Fruity. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. Have to fit in the oily fan streams. No worries, Fruity Moo. You are a delight. Enjoy your night. I've never played that, but I have definitely heard of it. I've heard great things about that too. I am not. I am not. I would like to be. I've DM'd before too. I've only DM'd. I played D&D, but I only DM'd. Because I was kind of the friend who wanted to do these things, and, you know, that was how I got my friends into it, essentially, when we did it. And so I was always the person who kind of, like, had to figure everything out and run it. I know none of you would guess that. I know none of you would have thought that was the case, but yeah, that was the case. So I've only ever DM'd. I know nobody would have thought that, but that is the case. I know. I was just as shocked as you. Just as shocked as you. You know, funny enough, my default would generally be warrior or fighter, because unfortunately I have a bit of a min-max side to me. But so, but I would also see what other people are playing, and so depending on if the group needed it, I would play. I would probably, if the group needed it, play a bard or a cleric. If the group, you know, if the group is all just DPS and shit like that. True, true. I mean, that would be a funny thing to do, is do a whole campaign full of rogues or a whole campaign full of bards. I think that specifically would be one of the funniest, because you would need to have like DPS bards in that case, right? And then like support, then he, like, you know, magic casting DPS. I think that would be a pretty fun one. And then with like rogues, you would need like utility rogues. Yep, exactly, right? It'd be so fun. It'd be so fun. Like, it's so much better than, like, a group of, like, wizards or a group of barbarians or fighters, right? Or rangers, even. You have to do ones that are, like, really... Like, rogues are very, like, one note, right? You can't... There's not a lot of, like, variety in what you can do with rogues. But, boy, could you have some fun situations with all rogues or all bards. Group of plein air artists. Yeah, a group of plein air bards, plein air painter bards. Exactly. Yeah, 26-inch brushes, yeah. Get ready for the dick size comments once I use those brushes on stream, Jan. Hey, everybody, look at how big my brush is.
I be smoking.
Indeed. No, these Jan showed a pic. Jan, can you post one of those pictures in the Discord of one of those brushes? Could you post that picture you sent me?
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Because these things are comically big. It's 26 inches or 27 inches long is what you measured, I think, Jan. Yeah, there it is. Here. Check that out, everybody. Oh, I can't post it in YouTube, everybody. The link is too long. Amizu, if you're in Discord, check out general discussion. The photos in there. Thank you, Sweet Exactly, Mud. Exactly. Well, I'm going to be painting with those, everybody, so get ready. We're going to paint with those. But I'm not going to hold them from the end. Now, this is a foot long, everybody. This one is a foot long. Okay? Exactly, Sweet Pea. Oh, wait. I thought you beat up those kids for him, Jan. I thought that's how you hurt... Oh, shit. Sorry. Long but thin. The best kind of Mizu. You have no words, Oxford. Oh, you don't need to apologize for that. Alright, so Maddie, why do I hold the brush from here? Okay? Like you might see a lot of people doing this, right? Now, why don't I hold a brush like this? Have you ever seen me hold a brush like this? Literally never. At least there's only a few times I ever have. Right, no, this goes to the argument. Why do I hold the brush? Why do I hold the brush like this, Maddie? People do it all the time. They get a maul. Sweepy, they get a maul. So it's like a maul is like a big stick that they'll brace not against it, and then they'll rest their hand against the maul, and then they'll paint like that. Nope. It's somewhat related to that, Maddie. So yes, it's because I want to be far away from the painting while I'm making the brush strokes. When you zoom into this, that is a side benefit, Shasta. That's not the main reason, okay? When you are painting a small area like this, you're not looking at this thing as a whole and see how this brushstroke means to everything down here and up here, right? By keeping a far off, by forcing yourself to stand farther back, right? You're forcing yourself to see more of this and you're painting as a whole, right? So think of it as making sure that your painting is unified and works as a whole. That's why we do it. Okay? So it forces you to really see things from a distance and understand that painting an eyelash isn't important because we're not going to see those fucking eyelashes from any reasonable distance, right? So if you can't see what you're trying to paint while you're painting it, or it's such a fine detail that you can't see it from 2 feet away, then what's the point? So it's just a tool of maintaining your focus of what you're trying to achieve when you're painting. However, like Shasta said, it also helps with the nature of your movements, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is it keeps a looser brushstroke. Keeps a looser brushstroke. And helps you keep your eyes on the prize. Yes. I have never seen 18. I was hoping that there'd be 18 available, but I'm probably going to hold those around 18 inches, Jan, to start off with. Exactly. It focuses on what you see at the distance you're seeing it from. That's what Impressionism is mostly based on. See, music. That's why if somebody's painting digital and they're trying to get an impressionistic look, the two things you should do is never zoom and use as large of a brush as you think is possible. Most people, but Maddie, how many people hold a brush like this, right? How many people are attempting to paint in that manner? This is not about me being unique, but it's just a matter of a philosophical concept to your approach of painting, right? So it's not like Sure, I can make a finer detail like this, but that's not important to me, right? It's just not, it's not how I go about painting. So it's fine if you all, if other people want to do that. But to do what I want to do, right, I always have to keep that in mind when I'm making a brushstroke. So that's why whenever I make a brushstroke, I look at my screen, which is, I would estimate it be me looking at it from 6 to 10 feet away, somewhere in that range. And I'm always looking at how these brushstrokes I just made look after I do them. Yes, they do. I was going to give an honest review of them, so if I don't like them, I'll tell you. I'll tell you if they're not good brushes either. What's the point if they're long if they're shitty brushes? But they're Rosemary & Co. So I've used Rosemary & Co. before, so I have an idea of what their quality will be like before I use them. You have, Chris. Yeah, I'll definitely say that. You've done fucked up. True, Omizu. As we all know, the only thing that matters in life is size, right? So I know the brushes are still going to be tiny at 26 inches, but it's going to be better. It's going to be better than what it was from these tiny 1-footers that I'm using right now. Facts.
The fuck is that?
What the hell is what? Good to know, Ches. Good to know. Thanks, Jez. Have a good one. I just realized I haven't taken a break yet, and it's been 2 hours and 40 minutes. So I should probably do that, huh? I should probably take a break once every 3 hours-ish, huh? Didn't even realize. Don't quit now. Sweepy, I need a break. Get to the 3? No. Not taking breaks is not a matter of pride. I also really haven't drinking water since I started, so I should probably do that. So let me drink some water. You know what? I did take another sip. The old double team. Thank you, Bracket. Alright. So we're going to take... I forgot to drink water regularly, but I think I drank enough, considering that I believe I filled with this water cup up before, and so I might have. I don't feel thirsty, but I drank some more. Anywho, 5 minutes. We'll see you after a message from our sponsors, P Fuel.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
All right, we're back. Are we live? Are we live? Is this working? We live? Oh, okay. All right, wait. Let me turn it on really quickly. No, okay, so all right, so then I gotta click stop streaming. And we'll see if that fixes it. But I won't do anything. I'll just click stop streaming. That should fix it. All right. A goddamn genius, Oxford. I know. The finest artisan and genius of a small pocket of northern Illinois. Roughly a 15-foot radius. There had to be one. True, Finney. Welcome in. The very modest Chris. No, there is literally nobody more modest than I. Exactly, Oxford. It's always a party in Illinois. Welcome in, Finney. If you got any questions, please let me know. Fuck. Oh, thank you, Finney. So you're the one. Everybody, we found somebody who likes my work. Oh my god, happy days. We found him. Yeah. There had to be some... Yeah, I agree. I can't believe we actually found them, though. About time, yeah, Misu. Don't encourage him to. Okay, Lizzie. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, Penny. God damn it. No, we can't know that for sure, Chris. Oh my god! Lizzie. Son of a bitch. Oh, fantastic, Jan. Great news. Great news. no. Forever and ever, sail upon a hero. How many stitches was it, Jan? Nice. I bet it's a good amount. Don't you condescend to me, Maddie. Hi, Sashi. How are you? All right, we got a personal trivia. Make it easy, I'm not a genius. All right, all right. Let's go with... I mean, easy is relative, but... Ooh, I would love an ice cream sandwich. 2 plus 2? Nope. I thought you said you don't like math questions. I thought you don't like math questions. Hi, Arts and Crafts. Hi, nerd. Welcome in, bud. All right, Jan. All right, Jan. What pigment was available first commercially? Commercially, what pigment was... Which of these 3 pigments... All right, I'll hold on. Thanks, Arts. Thank you. All right. Which of these 3 pigments were commercially publicly available, where a person could buy them? Which one of these was first? Titanium white, zinc white, or phthalo blue? Is that your final answer, Jan? Is that your final answer? Is it? Jan, I can't believe it, but you are incorrect. Oh my God. So wrong. Oh my God. The answer was zinc white. Zinc white. Zinc white was known to be able to become a pigment for a long, long time. It just wasn't commercially available until like the 1800s. Phthalo blue and titanium white were early 1900s. You were not scammed. Not scammed. Fucker. I'm not a fucker. You were all the fuckers. Fuck her, I barely know her. Quick, hide. Everybody pray for Jan. Pray for Jan and his art purchases. Most likely. Most likely, she knew from the start. The jig is not busted. Shit, shit, shit. Quick, Jan, flush him down the toilet. Flush him, Jan. Jan, I got a very easy solution for you, though, okay? I got a very easy solution for you. This will work, I promise. Get your wife addicted to painting and buying paints as well. Easy. Done. Easy peasy. What paints are you thinking of getting, Maddie? I bet. I bet. Most likely not. Most likely not, Maddie. See, one bonus of me making my own paint and having kind of the strong viewpoints I have on all this is I don't really get tempted to buy colors anymore. I have broken that curse, everybody. I've broken it! So you're gonna send me Iridescent and Alizarin Crimson? Two colors I will never use. What color is that price, Maddie? What brand and what Winton? All right, so it's student grade. What color? I mean, if you pay me, Jan, I'll do it. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine, Maddie. What color, though? I'm curious. Is that price? Those are fine colors. If they're that price, Maddie, if they're that price, I think those are fine deals. Phthalo blue, yeah. I mean, white, ultramarine blue, burnt umber, and phthalo blue are fine at that price for student grade. Maddie, I'll say this. If you're going to pony up, if you're going to pay for colors, the reds and yellows are ones that I recommend spending money on. I know that's not like a thing that everybody can do. But those pigments are so expensive that they use a tremendously low amount on them, and it's gonna be hard. Gotcha. Did you do that exercise, Mizu? No, there's nothing wrong at all with that, Jan. I'm curious what you'll think of that exercise. Yeah, no, I think that's a fair attitude. I just say the argument with I think there's an argument to be made, Maddie, that you could possibly save more money by buying a slightly more expensive cadmium if you're using student grade for the rest. So, because my bad experience with a Studium cadmium yellow light was that it took me a preposterous amount of that paint to make anything yellow. Less mixing, yeah. I had to physically add a tremendous amount of volume to mix with that color. Okay, well, good. Then I think try getting a cad yellow from try getting a gambling cad yellow if you can find a specifically the cad lemon yellow. If you could find one at a good price, try that one out. And Maddie, if you think that about Gamblins, you'd be freaked out. You'd be terrified of the paints I'm using right now. So, Maddie, with my colors, Pyrrole Red is like that. Pyrrole Red is like that. And Pure Phthalo Blue is like that. And Titanium White can be like that. Pure Titanium White. Titanium White, like I said, as a pigment, is obscenely strong. It is below Pyrrole Red and Phthalo Blue, but it is right. It is next in line after that. True Transparent Red Oxide is also historically obscenely strong. What else is really strong? Quinacridone Magenta is very, very strong. Zone. Yeah, it makes it can make it very hard when you're dealing with a very pigmented you know, that's why some people do care about the properties of tinting strength in the opposite end, right? Like where if it's too strong. But I focus more on color than anything. So I'll deal with something that is too pigmented because I think the color is good. I think the price is good. You know, for reasons like that. Were there trains around Vermeer? I thought Vermeer was too early for trains. Oh yeah, a lot of people hugely forged painter. The country was Vermeer. Yeah, Vermeer was popular in his day. The girl with the dragon tattoo. I don't think that one was Vermeer. I don't think that one was Vermeer, but I could be wrong. I'd be willing to bet that there was some influence on it, but I don't know what the story was with the painting itself. So I'm not positive. Well, Vermeer had the girl with the pearl earring. I'm not aware of girl on the train from Vermeer. Shooby-doo bop. Is it a bus or a train? I don't think either existed when Vermeer was painted. When were trains invented? Apollosaurus? Now I'm pretty certain that one doesn't exist. With an Apple Watch? Maybe. I should use a smaller brush there. Hello, hello. God damn it. Maybe that's too bright. That's more in line, I think. Oh, that's on the way, Chris. I hope so, Jan. I really hope so. And I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do it justice as well. I think it's a really good photo, though. And if we need to split this up into 3, we will do that too. Yeah, that is standing out with this sword thumb. Maybe. Too bright. Too bright. Thanks, bud. You talking about the longer brush comment? We should do this. Let's do a smidge of that too. What are you talking about? It is raining. What are you talking about? It is a constant downpour here. And I don't like that. It's constant. It's constant. I try, I dance, I try praying, and nothing. It's just constant downpour flooding. Oh shit. Thank you, Gory. Welcome in. If you have any questions, please let me know. And I appreciate that compliment. God bless it. Do I need another break? I was thinking about that a moment ago. I might wait a few more minutes. But I will be taking a break soon. That might be a little bit much. Hmm. All right. Yeah, let's take a break. Let's take a break. Making up for a little lost time. But we actually did a lot in that little stint there, so. Get out of here! You can't sit here. One of my favorite lines from Forrest Gump. right. Okay. We're going to take 5 minutes. 5. 300 seconds. About a 5-minute break. We will see everyone then. I'm going to run ads too during break. All right. B. Alright, we're back. But Mud, cheap viewers. Cheap viewers. I thought I just hit the lottery. Fair. Fair. Does anybody do that? For the frequency that they happen. Yeah, certainly someone. But it doesn't raise your viewership, though. Like, Twitch doesn't count bots as viewers. I don't know how they do it. You know what's interesting, Mud? In Firebot, it's recognizing that account as... Oh, wait, no. It's recognizing that account as a viewer, not a bot. Interesting. Maybe they found a workaround. It's unfortunate, Shasta. Shasta! Mud got another notch on her axe. There was a bot, Jan. And Mud banned him. Yeah, it was Baki Neko. Baki Neko 58. But the odd thing about the account is it was rapidly murdered, yep. But so Firebot shows me who's watching, Jan, and but like Twitch, they segment off the ones as like known bots. But that account is not recognized as a bot; it's recognized as a viewer. Oh, they're gone now, though. Maybe it is a person who just pastes that now. Alright. Back to it. Ha! Wait, hold on. Best viewer, not only... Wait, so these aren't cheap viewers, these were best viewers. Oh my god. Mud, you were really quick on that one. But best viewers... You're very fast, yeah. Another... Just keep putting more notches on that axe. You know, I need a tiny brush, actually, for a few marks on this. Let's bring you out. What is it like? It was like what was it, Gangs of New York, right? Oh, did you dry? Alright, I gotta fix you. I gotta fix you. For anybody who doesn't know, with oils, you can reclaim your brushes if oil has dried in them. Just FYI, if you didn't know. If oil dries in a brush, you can reclaim them. J881, thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any compliments, please let me know. Wink! Blink! And we are not taking complaints.
Nice.
Remember, I only stream for the praise, everybody. I only stream for the praise. Wink! Wink!
Beautiful.
That makes it does, doesn't it? Fuck. That might be too much. That might be what we call in the business too much, everybody. Much too much. Indeed. No. Hi, Pickles. Thank you. I mean, we have been going for 4.5 hours, but we still probably got 4 hours if I decide to finish it on this stream. There is a chance I might call it early and finish it tomorrow. We'll see. I just want to make sure I'm fresh when I do this, and yeah. Point being, as commissions, I need to, make sure it's my best work. No, I took one about 20 minutes ago. No, I got back 17 minutes ago. Thank you, though. I bet, Pickles. I bet that's tough. Fuck. Well, we'll fix that in a second. Let's do this. How was your day otherwise, Pickles? Crazy, crazy, I go crazy. That sounds like, yeah, that sounds like a good for work. Like, I've had some, like, good jobs before, but I never had a job with an office, and I always wanted one so badly. Because if you can't tell, I like, you know, I answer people's questions. And when people realize that you answer questions about stuff, I had days, and I did training at one of my work too. my days are just constantly answering questions. Yeah. Good idea. Why would I answer questions, or why would I want an office? Oh, I'm saying is well because I was, I was working. My day-to-day work was engineering. So I'm saying is, at that time that's what my living was, right? So point being is, if I, you know, working in an office instead of open air desk next to a bunch of people, a desk is a lot nicer. That's why. Oh yeah. Yeah, it just doesn't. At least because I was in manufacturing a lot. I was in manufacturing, so it's like it wasn't like it was never a proper office. It's just like the room next to the warehouse or the manufacturing floor. And so it just like so they're like more of an afterthought than anything, but they would never be like very comfortable or like ideal places to be comfortable in. So it's like if you wanted to take like a 15, like if you just wanted to veg out for a minute or two, right? You like can't in an office. So it's like your days would like be just more like paced uh to kind of just wear you out. You know, this might need to be ultramarine blue. Oh Jesus, that'd be terrifying. I worked in one, Jan, the worst company I ever worked for. My office was in like not my office, my cubicle basically was in the middle of the manufacturing floor. Like, so like they just like, it wasn't a part of the main office. And it had no AC. And I don't know if you've been in the warehouse in the summer without AC, but it was awful. Yep. That company was awful. That company, listen to this for anybody who's familiar with this. I mean, I don't think you even need to be familiar with this. That company had its electrical turned off because they weren't paying the bills on time. And they were doing it to fudge their numbers and to fudge their capital on hand. And this was a company who had hundreds of employees. Yeah, it was crazy. Happened twice. And literally the comptroller, I was in the office, the main office by his desk, coincidentally, when it happened the first time. He walked out, he's like, I paid the bills. And then we find out he didn't pay. He got fired a month later. And you find out he didn't pay the bills on time. Yep. One of the most crazy things. And in the company I was training people a lot in, the reason why I ended up training people is because they literally hired, when I started there, I was the 6th engineer there, and my boss who hired me died a month later. He had a stroke out of nowhere and passed away. And they didn't hire another manager for 3 months. It might have even been longer than that. And they sorry, what was it? So then they start hiring a bunch of engineers after this. And they literally hired the manager they hired was not very competent, I'll say. He was a nice guy but very incompetent. And they were hiring people and they literally had no training for them. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's terrifying, Jan. And so they had no training for him. So I saw that the first guy was just sitting there at his desk. And I asked him, hey, did anybody tell you to do anything? And he's like, no. And he's just sitting there. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. All right, just come by me and I'll tell you, how we do things. And then it became the norm. It became the norm. We had no standardization on training. We had nothing. But in the course of that year, they hired 12 engineers. 12 engineers. And boy, were there some bad ones. Yeah. I've worked for some really great companies, but like my first company I worked for was a great company, but I just really couldn't stand the work I was doing. And then the second company was that, electricity shut off company. And it was like a shell shock because I go from a company where essentially everything ran perfectly to a company where everybody in charge was horrendously incompetent. And it was just a trip. And then I went to the company that was a little bit better, but they still had the issues as a training company. And it just makes you think it's just all a fucking mess. Everything is just a goddamn mess. Yep, Chris. Yeah, and that's what happened. People offering me cheap and best viewers both got banned. Oh, you worked for NASA, Jan. That's awesome. Hot damn. Full of rocket science. Oh, hot damn. I didn't make parts, so one of my jobs, Jan, was an engineer doing designing like the manufacturing for contract parts. But it was for aerospace. So I worked with Northrop Grumman. I worked with Argonne National Laboratory, which was a particle collider. I actually manufactured parts for Argonne. Those parts were insane. Very difficult. We did stuff for SpaceX, Boeing. It was all like a Bell helicopter, shit like that. Also Honeywell. And I didn't know it was going to be to the extent of shit that we were working at this company. Like, they didn't mention, but like I said, I've said this before. My first project at that company that was my own was manufacturing parts for B-2 bombers. So I got to see all those drawings, all that shit. Yeah, so these were ITAR specification parts, so they had to be declassified. But we couldn't take the drawings home. We couldn't we had the first level below security clearance, license, not, I don't even know, the certification, I guess. So we had to stamp all the drawings. You couldn't leave with them. That type of shit. However, we had one guy who was getting that security clearance for Honeywell. And if you're not familiar, everybody, with what that means with security clearance, if you're working on parts that have confidentiality, they have to be in an enclosed, like when you look at the drawings or the information, it has to be in an enclosed room, no windows, with no outside internet connection. You cannot bring in your cell phone. You cannot bring anything that could take a picture or record video. It is supervised. That nobody else goes in the room and stuff like that. Then all the information is sent via like a courier, like a government courier, with like flash drives. Now I don't know how that would change manufacturing it, but it gets pretty nutty. But if you got caught taking that shit home, you could go. You'll most likely go to jail. The Lord's praise, pretty much, Amizu. I am. I am going to do them, but not as not very complicated pickles. You'll see. Yeah, no, I'm going to do it. It's just going to be, but it's going to be more like painting with a glob of paint than painting with like, exactly what's there, right? That looks too white, huh? Might be all too bright, but we'll I'm gonna try this. Wink! Blink! I'm gonna make some homemade pickles soon. I never looked into it, but I just found out how easy it is to make homemade pickles, and it's like, holy shit, why haven't I been doing this? It's so easy. See how this works. I bet you do, Pickles. Equal parts vinegar and water. Put them in a mason jar. Make sure you boil the mason jars, though. And then, you know, throw in the spices. A lot, like traditionally, there was fresh dill, garlic, allspice. Some people put in bay leaves. Yeah, I like those too. I made technically fermented pickles today. I made Korean like kimchi style pickles today. Ate them with rice. One of my favorite things on this planet. Oh, I love kimchi. They're great, and they're no pickles are 0 calories if you don't put sugar in them. But that's not common. Pickles are 0 fucking calories. It's amazing. Oh, have a good one, Jan. Nini. Rest well, bud. Wow, really? Really? I might need to move that to the area to the... I go crazy. I actually don't think so anymore, Sweepy. I kind of took longer than I expected on a few things. And I still need to go back to this face to do stuff. So I'm probably not going to. Based upon just what I think I have left. Point being is, I think if I spend another 5 hours on this from now, I think it's done. But I don't know if I should spend 10 hours today on this. Why does this seem so... Probably Friday. But maybe Saturday because I'm trying to arrange some home visits on Friday. Trying to arrange some home visits on Friday. How we? What do you mean? Why? Visit all the homes. The first one sucked. I shouldn't say sucked. The first one was a place in Racine that was like a historic home. Oh, no worries. It was a historic, it's like one that had some type of protections on it. So it was a home that was built in the 1800s in Racine, and it just would be uncomfortable. So, like, the bathrooms were small, the basement stairs were really weird. Like, I had to, like, bend over to, like, not hit my head on shit. And that's where, like, the washing machine and laundry machine was at. And so then, like, it was just kind of an uncomfortable place. And then for painting-wise, it was by stuff I like, but it just was too weird of a place. Like, so other issues is, like, they had a garage, But the garage was like, we couldn't get into the garage because it was like padlocked it, and we didn't have a key that worked on it. And it was like, it was touching the other houses by it. So then I wasn't sure if the garage was, you know, the property of that house. So just some weirdness. And the realtor didn't know. And I'm looking at really cheap places. I don't think the realtor's very good, but that is what it is. So I'm also running into, I'm looking at cheap places. And so they're like, it's hard to find ones that are like in good shape. Hence why I'm looking at like cheap areas. Buying Sweepy. I have equity in my current home that I could use the buy outright some places if it's cheap enough. So I'm trying to do that to basically reduce my bills so I can kind of paint indefinitely. Because I can't get a loan right now. But if we can't find anything that I could buy in the price range, which is kind of a tough ask with the budget I'm on. Yeah, it's annoying. So I've been able to get I have a decent place because I was able to. The first place I bought was very cheap, and I saved up for saved up for it, and I was able to remodel it and live in it, and I made decent money on it when I sold it, and then I was able to use that for my current place I'm in, and my current place went up by a lot of money. But it's an expensive place to live in. Like, my property taxes are obscenely high. And that was fine when I was working engineering. But now I can't afford it. So, but I have, like, equity because it rose in value, but I have to sell it to get it, you know? That won't do it. Because then, like, you know, well, also, I'm very weary of having a roommate because I live like a maniac. I have weird hours right now. You know, I yell and scream during the stream. And it just won't be enough money. Like, I live in a pretty yuppie area. Currently. They are. But it's why it's, you know, frankly though, it's why my place went up in price the way it did. Have a great night, Mud. Nee. I will. We're probably not going to go for much longer now that I've kind of like floated this, not finishing it tonight. We're probably going to go for about like another hour or so. Nee. Fuck. I have not looked at Duluth, Minnesota. Should I, Sweepy? I've been looking at places in like near Racine, Wisconsin area, some places in Milwaukee, some places in Kenosha, Wisconsin, and then some places near Rockford, Illinois. So that was not correct. So, but the places I'm planning to see on Friday are within my price range, and they look like they're livable. They look like they're livable, and it would leave me with a good cushion to also upgrade some things. So if I buy a place cheap enough, I'll be able to upgrade my cameras. And do a few other things that I've been meaning to do, but can't afford to right now. I also might get a proper easel. Might get a proper easel too. Oh, I want to. It just depends on... Like, the easel I want, Pickles, is $1,000. It's $1,000. So it's not a... It's not as simple as that, unfortunately. And the cameras I want are probably another $1,000. My plan would be to get 2 proper cameras, one for the palette, one for this. Like, very nice cameras. And those are about $1,000 themselves each. Don't do it. Well, I do think I need better cameras, Pickles. I really do. I could probably get them for a better price than that, though, with some smarter shopping. I'll say this, Pickles, though. I think my, best shot at getting regular income through streaming is YouTube, and getting better quality equipment would, in my opinion, help quite a bit, but maybe I'm delusional. I don't know. What do you think about that, Pickles? Or what does anybody think about that? Thank you, Angela. How are you today? We are actually not going to finish this today, Angela. We're going to do this in another... We're going to finish in another session, but we're going to go for probably about another 40 minutes. You think it would help? Yeah. Like, I don't think my quality is bad, but I don't think my quality is good. And I'm willing to bet people don't watch to a certain extent. Oh, nice, Angela. Are you painting with oils or acrylics? Nice. Mixed media, huh? Oh, fuck. More globs? I'm trying. I'm trying. Fuck. That looks like poop. That looks like poop. Poop, 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 poop. Um, I'll say it's just more. It's just been very free flowy, right? I'm not like what I'm like somewhat proud of myself of not just like really trying to get something down, but making sure that other things are looking good relative to these other brush marks I'm making. So like I like that I'm happy with how the approach has been going. And some things were in decent place from the start. So yeah, things like that. Like these over here are the eyes? Maybe. I kind of see that. Oh, I think I see that now. I think I see that. Woo woo! I'm pretty happy with the child, though. I think the child turned out pretty well. Overall. Pretty happy with how she turned out. Thank you, Sweet Pea. Thank you, Angela. Hopefully the the person who commissioned it feels that way too. I hope so. I just hope they're satisfied with it. Somebody who found me through the stream, but they weren't like a watcher before that. I don't know exactly how they found me. Either Instagram or the stream. But they messaged me on Discord. And we talked about it, and yeah. Here we are.
Nice.
No, we didn't sign an NDA. I did write up an agreement, a commission agreement, and I quoted them, and yeah. A simple but somewhat complicated process when you just try and get everything in line. Oh, fucking shit. We talked about sizing because sizing is also dictated by your aspect ratio. So, like, if you want certain things in the painting, right? So, like, let's say, we're not going to do a landscape, of this picture that they had, right? So I told them for the aspect ratio what standard sizes and what I had in stock are, and so then we worked through some cropping of the photo. We talked about some specific things. So we omitted the background, right? We omitted the background. We changed the background. We removed the watch, right? We removed the lines on the shirt. Things like that, right? So then I recommended sizes that would work, and I cropped them and showed him what they would look like, and then he chose one of those sizes. We check to see if they want on wood or they want it on canvas. Right? It's all the things you need to figure out, right? And then I drafted up an agreement stating the things that, we talked about, and that's, you have to figure out these things. Because the quote changes, right? The quote changes based on how much time I think I'm going to spend on the painting, right? And so, like, if they wanted this background, well, that would have added hours to this painting. Fuck. So yeah, if anybody wants a commission, that's the process, though, we would go through. Right? And of course there can be negotiation on pricing, but, like, Thank you, Hoppy. That has a weird shoulder crack. Disgruntled bear. Well, thank you. I do kind of feel like calling it for today. Sounds like it. So what do we have left? I have to put the details on the child's clothes. I gotta finish. We could do the child's hair right now, actually. We could finish that up. Oh god, I didn't even see that. I did not see that. Yes! Totally plan on it. There you go. Was totally planning on doing that from the beginning. Don't even worry about it. There. Don't even worry about it. Never worried. Good. You should have the utmost confidence in me. Always. Thank you. Agreed. Okay. I think we should call it, huh? Think we should call it. We still got to finish the clothes. The child's and the mother's clothes. I still got more to do on the mother's face and hair. And then the background. But I'm pretty confident in the hands, the face, child's skin, and the layout of stuff. I think we should call it here. We'll come back to this fresh. Six hours is a good session. Nah, we're not done yet. We ain't done. Thank you, Omizu. We ain't done yet. We had a lot of stuff to fix today as far as like dimensional. And then we made some good progress on stuff, so you know. We got a lot done. Oh, for tonight. Okay, yeah. Yep. Well, I also got to make myself happy too, right? The client comes first, but I also got to make sure I'm happy with the work that I'm presenting, right? So, and because there's also aspects of like if the client is, sometimes it might be hard to ask for changes. And I want to, the goal is to make it so good that they just are perfectly happy with it, right? So, it goes both ways, right? You do stuff with integrity. I'm not trying to paint less hours than I quoted, because I'm not going to. But regardless, right? It's but that's by my choice as of right now. So it's a matter of like the integrity, right? I want them to be happy. No, unless the changes are significant. So like for example, if they say, "Hey, I'd like, can you change the background color or something like that?" Sure. But if they say, "Hey, can you paint the kids' clothes or mom's clothes a different color?" and I got to figure that all out, right? I would say, that is not on the basis of the same agreement, right? And that's a significant amount of work. And, go from there. So it depends on the severity of the change, right? If they're saying, "Hey, can you add a duck to the background?" I'd be like, "Okay, that's a lot of work." So, quick answer is, Sweepy, it depends on the request. Depends on the request. And also in that context, if they requested a change, I would request that money before the final payment. So I would request that money in the immediate for changes like that. But once again, for smaller changes, no. Okay. Oh, of course, Omizu. Completely agree. It just, it's a matter of, like, right? We set that up in the agreement. No, can you hear me? Can you not hear me? Pickles, can you hear me? Omizu, can you hear me?
Help! I'm being repressed!
Can anybody hear me? Okay. Alright. Sweepy, it's just you. Hi, Pickles. Thank you, Mizu. Oh my god! Thank you, Angela. Pickles, would you mind typing to Sweepy that it's on her end? Oh, gotcha. Is it? Oh my god. I thought it's because you were a sweet and kind person, not because you could read my thoughts. D-wiping time. Everybody's favorite time of the stream. Where we wipe the D. I'm almost out of these. I gotta get some more. How many wipes are in here? Oh my god. Oh my god. You can never wipe the D enough, Sweepy. Okay. How many are in here? There's 40 of them in here. 40 of them in here. Alright. Let's find somebody to raid. Yeah. No, that is not. That is not one I can make on my own. I don't know what's in it, frankly. I just know it's an industry standard for a machinist. Like, they make hand soaps and stuff. They
Quit
make
playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not. So, for anyone who doesn't know, these D-wipes are meant to remove lead from your skin. Common in the machining industry. For when people machine lead. Which is very common for people who don't know about that industry. And so it is a safety measure for that. Because I use lead paint. Yeah, I think that's a good approach, Amizu. I think that also goes to some early scoping out of the client, though, right? Trying to get a vibe on the client. All right. Let's find somebody to raid, huh? Let's take a quick picture, too. Don't you want somebody to raid? Who do we have on today? The client has been watching. I don't know if they're watching today, but I'm going to send them an update today.
Nice.
Oh, really? Yikes. Let's see. Wait, Ches is streaming again? Ches is streaming again. We could raid them. Let's raid Ches. Let's raid Ches. They raided us earlier today. Yeah, right. All right, everybody. Have a great one, Omizu. Thanks for hanging out. So yeah, we're gonna raid Ches, who raided us earlier. Thank you. The plan is to finish this on either Friday or Saturday. Most likely Saturday. Because of some other things I have going on. Possibly on Friday. Thank you, Sweet Pea. So Friday or Saturday. And yeah, that's all I got. Anybody needs anything, let me know. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Let's start up this raid. Sweet Pea, thank you so much. Pickles, Dia, Shasta, Omizu, Angela. Anybody I'm missing? Nini, Amy Joe, if you're there. Nee. Oh, I hope it's haunted, Sweet Pea. I hope I find a haunted place. Heeny, teeny, me, tea. Or is that a Lee? Was that a Lee, not a T? Did you throw in a Lee? Damn it. Probably not tomorrow, Mizu. Probably Friday or Saturday. Damn it, Pickles. Thank you, Sweet Pea. I think so, Guri. I mean, I'm pretty confident in how the child looks. I think the important notes have been hit, and the mom still needs some work, but we'll get there. We'll get there in the end. All right, everybody. Have a wonderful night and or day. And we shall see you on either Friday or Saturday. One note is I might not do a painting stream on Friday depending on the other stuff I have going on Friday. So if I might do a paint making stream on Friday. I might do a paint making stream on Friday is what I'm considering, and I'm painting on Saturday. That is also a possibility. So anywho, indeed. See you all later. Wait, I thought I clicked raid. Did I not do raid? Oh my god. Well, isn't this awkward? Oh, I can't raid, Ches? Son of a bitch! Fucker! Fools Fox! Alright. You can choose to let people to allow you to raid or not. She might not be just allowing raids at the moment for whatever reason. So anyways, we're going to raid Fools Fox. Anyways, bye everybody.